Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to our live coverage of the 2013 WTBA World Championships here on Bowl TV. Second squad of doubles competition about ready to begin. Glad to have you with us. I'm Jason Overstreet. Lucas Wiseman will be along shortly as we see which teams will end up advancing to the medal round here later today on our featured pairs set up behind lanes 51 through 56 here at Strike Zone Bowling Center inside Sunset Station Hotel Resort Casino. We've got a camera taking a look at 51 and 52, Finland and Canada. Right next door, Puerto Rico and Australia. Have Australia's Jason Belmonte on our featured pair. This set to start things off. And on 55 and 56, it's France and Indonesia. So those will be the teams that get most of the view here to start things off. You can find updates on all of the lanes here via the live scoring application on bowl.com. And that can also give you an idea of when different teams are coming this direction. As we see the well-known two-hander, Mr. Belmonte, throw his first shot. Leave a 7-pin standing. Welcome back, Lucas Wiseman.
Good afternoon, Jason. Looks like everything's running on schedule.
Yes, almost early. So
that's good. That means our semifinal should get started at 5:30 here local time, which would be in about 4.5 hours. Coming into this squad, Team USA in the lead off that first squad with a 228.25 average. It's Chris Barnes, John Cervinsky. Canada's Dave Smard and Cam McClelland are in second at 26.77. Then Korea's Choi Bak-um and Kim Jun-young are third at 26.59. And England's Mike Quarry and Stu Williams in fourth at 26.47. I think probably two of the teams on that first squad will end up making the cut, would be my guess. Hard to say, though. I think the Team USA duo is probably pretty safe bet to make it. Chris Barnes really lit it up today, averaging over 250 a game, including a 300 game right here live on Bowl TV. Matt Lawson put together a video of the final 3 shots of that 300 and put it on our YouTube channel.
So if you find yourself with some time wanting to watch something in between the games here, you can see that as one of the uploaded videos on the Bowl TV channel. If you're a subscriber to Bowl TV, you'll know whenever there's a new video that becomes available. Look at Belmo. This pattern should have more scoring potential for him than the short did. See how that works out.
Yeah, you certainly would think so.
Strong team for Puerto Rico that is on the live stream. The Colon Hernandez duo. Those in the PABCON zone, accustomed to seeing them do well. Puerto Rico taking home a bronze medal in the singles, so off to a good start in the championships. Cooley gets a good break there for the Aussies. It's George Lambert rolling for Canada.
Look at the Frenchman here. In this third frame, started with a double, Sebastian Henry. Belmonte gonna step back. Something must have distracted him there. Well, now Belmo's ready to go. Spare strike to start for Jason Belmonte. This pattern might be right in his wheelhouse. Then again, most patterns are.
One of the enjoyable things about watching this coverage on Bull TV and getting to bring it to you is just about every game we've got some really exciting players and some big names to watch. And maybe some names that, depending on where you are, that folks that you may not have seen before. Lots of celebrities in particular countries that may or may not often be seen in other parts of the world. So a great chance to get to see a wide variety of talent.
If you want to help us out, you can get on Facebook or Twitter and spread the word about our broadcast here. You can just send people straight to the homepage for the tournament, which is bowl.com/world 2013. Bowl.com/world 2013.
Lucas and I recently had a chance to see Jason Belmonte at the US Open. And Belmonte put on really an amazing performance in a long format event. Just owning the field throughout the entire event, start to finish, up until the final game. Which unfortunately cost him the championship to Wes Malott, but Jason has been bowling very well.
Yeah, it was a great week for Jason at the US Open. I'm sure he was a little disappointed when he wasn't able to take the title, but had a great week nonetheless. And I'm sure he's hoping for big things here at the World Championships. Sam Cooley with the conversion. In the 5th frame. Take a look at France again in the 5th, 4-pin lead. So as of right now, after the first squad, excuse me, it takes a 220.58 average to crack the top 4, and of course only the top 4 teams advance into the semifinal this afternoon. just joining us, you're watching our live coverage of the World Championships men's doubles. Jason Belmonte of Australia with a spare and 5 consecutive strikes to start off his doubles event. So you can see we've got France and Indonesia on this pair. So we kind of flip around here between pairs. Early going of the second squad of the men's doubles qualifying. Belmonte has started spare 6-bagger this game, so Jason Belmonte off to a great start. Sam Cooley bowling pretty good too for Australia, so they have the potential to put up a nice score here in game one. We saw some big scores in game one on this morning's squad, and we'll see if we have some similar scores in the opening game this time around.
Jason Belmonte back up again. 8th frame now. Other than that uncooperative 7-pin in the first frame, he has been perfect and remains such. Making it look easy.
Well, the way things are looking, if he can carry the load here, they could have a big game to start things off. And maybe we'll see Australia in the semifinal. You never know. They got a long way to go to get there, though. Remember, it is doubles, so Belmo needs to get a little more help from Sam Cooley. Sam started strong, but has struggled a little bit here in the middle of this game. Winding down game one. Looks like the French are having a big game. Around 55 and 56. Terry Salonen of Finland also bowling a good game. Getting max at 280. He's over on 51 this game. Fortunately, his partner can only get into the 190s. There's another strikeout of the Frenchman. Puts him in the 230s. His partner can get into the 250s. So the French guys looking to be off to a real big start here.
I know that some of you are intrigued to get a close look at Jason Belmonte's delivery and what his ball does through the pins. Here is a replay of the last strike from Belmo in slow motion. See that where he's playing on the lane. And the power that his ball generates.
French guys are going to finish at 235 and 245, so that's what's 80 over. It's a pretty good start, and the Indonesians plus 51 in game one, so 451 for them.
Strong start for the French.
Yeah, some good scores right out of the gates here in front of us. Wouldn't surprise me after this first game if all of the top four based on average are from this squad. That seems to usually happen. But things will start to even out as we move along on this squad.
Frame for Belmo. No help from the messenger.
That's going to put him at 269 if he can spare and strike on the fill here. So 269 for Belmo gives them 462 in game one, as the first game comes to a close here on this second squad.
In case you're new to the competition here, all the players wait until play has concluded for the game before the whistle blows and they move on to their next pair. So stick with us. We'll have game number 2 of the second squad of the day coming up on Bowl TV. Here we go with the start of game number 2 of this squad. Check in on the teams we have on our featured pair. Lanes 51 and 52 will feature bowlers from Colombia and Macau, China. '53 and 54 has Thailand and the Netherlands. While 55 and 56 features Austria and Kuwait. So that's the rundown of teams on the video pair. Of course, you can keep an eye on the scoring of any pair you choose via the live scoring application that can be found on bowl.com. I'm Jason Overstreet, along with Lucas Wiseman. We're here with you for many hours on Bowl TV, providing you coverage of all the qualifying and all of the medal rounds here via our YouTube channel. We're also simulcast on Ustream. For the handful of you that may be watching on Ustream, we encourage you to come and check out the YouTube feed, as that is a higher quality feed. The Ustream feed, however, is available for those who may be in countries that have live content blocked by YouTube. I know there are a few out there that, for whatever reason, do not have YouTube live content available in their countries, and so we offer the Ustream alternative to make sure that no countries are left out if possible, but the YouTube version is a higher data stream, so it's a little bit better in terms of clarity. Hope that you're enjoying the action from here inside Strike Zone, which is located at the Sunset Station Hotel Casino Resort, just outside Las Vegas in the fine city of Henderson. Fun place to visit if you're ever in the Las Vegas area. For those unfamiliar with Sunset Station, 72-lane bowling center, movie theater, multiple restaurants, a casino, pool, everything you could want in an all-inclusive holiday destination. And at more affordable prices per night than on the Strip. We certainly thank Sunset Station for hosting us here. The station casino properties also a part of the World Senior Championships, which were held at Red Rock Hotel, Casino, and Resort. Another outstanding vacation destination. Stayed there before, had a great time. I would highly recommend either of these places for folks coming into the area. If you're interested in schedules or more information about the event, bowl.com is the website that is the primary location for information such as schedules, results. We also invite everyone to check out bowlingdigital.com. Bowling Digital has comprehensive coverage, print, photos, and video. So there should be no shortage of information about what's going on at these World Championships. Thank Herbert Bickle and his crew from Bowling Digital for their support and outstanding work on behalf of the sport of bowling. question in the chat if this event is open to the public. Absolutely. Is a ticket required for admission, but there are stands set up and spectator areas, so a spare conversion there for the Netherlands. If you are in the Las Vegas area or might even consider planning a trip here before the end of the championship, certainly the team competition towards the end is the pinnacle event of the World Championships. I know that WTBA and Sunset Station would love to have you come out and visit.
Just waiting on the updated scores for the squad after the first game, and should be posted any second now online, so give it just a moment. But the scores were really, really high that first game, Jason. And 536 for the U.S. team on this squad. Denmark had a 503, Canada 502, and Korea 499. And in fact, based on average, 9 teams on this squad beat the USA's average from this morning squad. So pretty high totals here in the first game.
Well, that is interesting.
Well, the first game usually tends to have higher scores, so can't read too much into it. I promise you, I mean, I would bet you my entire life savings that 9 teams will not beat the U.S. pairing from the first squad. Not going to happen. So it'll cool off a little bit as we move along here. Granted, my life savings.
I could use $20, Lucas.
Yeah, exactly.
I might take that bet.
My life savings isn't very much. I'll give you the casino ticket that's in my pocket for $39. That's about it. But yeah, scores real high the first game, and I don't think they're going to stay that high. As of right now, it's almost a 250 average to make the top 4, but that's no chance that's going to stay that high. Those scores are updated on the website now if you want to check them out. So John Janowitz shot 258, Mike Fagan shot 278 for Team USA, and that's how they got to their 536. So a good start for that U.S. pair. And somewhere, John Cervinsky and Chris Barnes are a little nervous after seeing the first game scores, but I think they're going to be all right. We'll have to wait and see, though. Some good teams on this squad, though. Apparently, Park Jung-woo shot 300 for Korea this first game. I was not aware of that until I just saw it on the standings. They were down on the other end of the bowling center, so when it's a 72-lane center, it's kind of hard to know what's going on in the entire place when you're on lane 55. I like Park. He's a cool Mr. Park. He's a cool kid. Bowled the World Youth in Finland a few years ago. Speaks good English. I tried to get him to translate for us when we interviewed the Korean last night, but he was too shy to get on camera. So we had to get their translator to come over and do it. He didn't want to do it either, but they did a good job, so it was fine.
It's always
they were
tough.
all a little camera shy.
It's always tough. When it's not your first language, it's hard to be confident.
That's
especially
correct.
on television. So I know that somebody in the chat had asked earlier if there are any spinners on the male side.
I haven't seen any.
Well, here may be an answer for you.
Yeah, there you go. Let's say Taipei and Macau would be and China would be the 3 countries to look at. So.
Macau with
those are generally the 3 countries that would have the spinners. But then the other player from Macau, the Tackman Lee, who we've seen before At other international events, he's a lefty. He's a regular bowler, traditional bowler, not the spinner style. I'm guessing there's not a whole lot of lane play talk going on between those two guys.
No.
Totally different styles.
Nope. A traditional lefty and a spinner.
Yeah, it's kind of different. There's Tackman. Someone in the chat looking for the scores from the first game. You can find them at bowl.com/world2013. Bowl.com/world2013. Question in the chat, can you explain why they don't start in the lane that is shown on the schedule? I have no idea. That would be an administrative question, and could be a clerical error. I'm not sure, but everybody's bowling and the scores are coming in fine, so seems to be okay, but obviously not good if the lane assignments are not working properly. But sorry about that if there's an error. Kim wants to know if we're going to use the same location for the Queens. Yes, this is our setup for live streaming. So if you're watching the live streaming on the World Championships homepage and you want to take part in the chat, there's an easy way to do that. Just go to youtube.com/bowltv, and then you'll see the link a little bit down the page for the live stream, and then you'll be able to chat as well. And those of you who are watching the live stream on our YouTube channel, you'll see a like button right below the video. Why don't you click that for us and let us know you like the broadcast today. We've only got 6 likes and 2 dislikes. It's a bad percentage.
2 dislikes?
I know. Somebody doesn't like you, Jason.
It must have been something you did.
Everybody likes me. Come on now.
Who could dislike watching free live streaming of the World Championships?
Oh, now we have 34 likes, so.
All right.
But we did get another dislike, so obviously somebody didn't like the fact
Somebody didn't like the fact that you're asking for likes.
Oh, well.
Start a war.
Oh, somebody changed their mind and took the dislike off and liked it.
Oh, man. They just
it was
accidental dislike.
So thanks, everybody, for tuning in and watching our live coverage here on Bowl TV. We appreciate it. We have a lot of fun bringing you the broadcasts, and I know you guys enjoy watching the different styles and the different countries from around the world. And remember, we are behind lanes 51 through 58 for our live stream. And those are the lanes that we can kind of flip around and show.
So don't dislike us just because we can't show lane 10.
Exactly. It's pretty far away.
Although I think, Lucas, in the future, we need to investigate some kind of wireless gear so we can just, that way you can just run up and down the concourse for 2 weeks.
I have investigated this, and it's expensive, and you're the one who controls the budget. You tell me no, so.
Touche.
Maybe one day. That stuff gets cheaper every day. So
it does.
you
It's
never
been
know.
great to see how, as technology advances, the tools at our disposal to be able to bring you bowling coverage become more in reach, and so that's a good thing for everyone involved. Although, you know, Lucas, in a lot of centers, even being able to rove around with a camera, there are so many people standing there that it's impossible to get good shots unless you are up on a dedicated riser for video.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's
We're lucky here to
part
be
of-
able to have a platform.
part of the thing that folks don't realize is that you would literally need to either have a dedicated riser that, you know, goes across 50 lanes, or else mount a camera for each pair, which of course would be quite ordeal. Although I do envision a day in the not too distant future, perhaps for our kids are covering bowling, but that technology will be such that there's just a camera on every lane, and you can watch a championship just by picking which lane you want to watch, just like you can now see live scoring on demand. And not that many years ago, that would have been a dream that you could only imagine in some kind of a science fiction future world. So technology changes in a hurry, and as it allows more people to see what's going on in bowling, we certainly like it.
Question in the chat about what the pattern is. It's a 39-foot sole pattern. Scores were a little high that first game. I think they'll probably come back down to reality a little bit this game, although you never know. We always say that the guys on the second squad have a little bit of an advantage because they get to watch what happened on the first squad. So if they watched what worked and what didn't work in that first squad, you never know. We could have some big totals here. Strike Ball wants to know when you and I, Jason, are going to start training on the spinner release so we can be in front of the cameras bowling. I've actually tried it. Neil Stremmel and I did an experiment with it. We drilled a bowling ball and gave it a try. And let's just say I'm not planning on trying it again. It's pretty hard. And it's hurts the wrist, too.
I think it's like a lot of athletic activities that if you learn it when you're young, that's the time. And certainly once you're past your athletic prime, as I would characterize myself, I think it gets a little harder.
Question about what time the semifinals start. Should start in about 3.5 hours. So you can kind of figure that out based on what time zone you're in. It's going to be about 5:30 local time here. That's my estimate, at least.
Plus, in all seriousness, if you're a bowler in the United States, with the way that most local leagues are set up for high scoring, doesn't exactly favor somebody who wants to train as a spinner. It's not going to find too many youth coaches recommending that option as a means to succeed going up in local leagues, in the United States at least. Which is too bad, because it really is an interesting style, and as we saw in the singles competition, those that can master it can have a real advantage in the right situation.
I don't know which camera it is. Well, wrapping up game number 2 of 6. Had some high scores so far on this squad. looks like the Israeli bowler, or Avram, has the front 9 on lane 44. Slightly out of our view, but not entirely.
There's a look. We'll see if the streak continues, as Lucas has the camera over in view. Looks good. So Lucas, is that first shot in the 10th? So front 10. So the United States with a 300 game here in the doubles competition. Korea with a 300 game. Well, Israel. Also have a 300. Once again, front 10. Little bit off to the right, so the streak ends, but a good run nonetheless. So if you're just joining us, we're in game number 2 of squad number 2 here in the men's doubles competition at the 2013 WTBA World Championships. Glad to have you with us on Bowl TV. I'm Jason Overstreet along with Lucas Wiseman. Hope that you're enjoying this free live coverage of the World Championships, and hope you'll invite friends, family, other people that you know who enjoy bowling to check out the live feed. We'll have live coverage of all qualifying rounds and medal rounds for you.
So Orr finished at 285 that game. Shot 225 the first game. So the Israelis are bowling pretty good here. His partner shot 219 the first game and can shoot 227 this game. So they've got a good game going. Scores are really high this squad. I don't know what's going on with John Janowitz down there, but he shot 258 the first game. It has 140 in the ninth. Not good. 3 opens in a row. So they certainly will not be leading after this game. I want to look at the statistics from the first game, compare it to the first game from this morning, and wow, what a big difference. The first game this morning, they averaged 198.9. First game on this squad, 203.1. Ooh, it's pretty drastic. It's more than 4 pins a game better.
Surface adjustments being made, which is legal under WTBA rules between games. So perhaps modifications may be in order for some players.
John Wade says in the chat that Janowitz should be used to these patterns because he bowled on them during the Team USA tryouts. Not true. The 2 patterns used this week have never been used for the Team USA trials in this building. So Team USA has never trained on these 2 patterns in this building, I can tell you that much.
So they may be familiar with the patterns and familiar with the buildings, but have not had the two married together.
Haven't matched it up.
Correct.
I think everybody's familiar with the patterns. Last couple of shots here on our featured pairs as game 2 is wrapping up.
So if you're just joining us, we're in game number 3 of the doubles competition. Here in the second squad of the day. Sixth frame of the games in front of us. Now the Israeli team that you see up right now leading after 2 games in this squad. Then had a bit of a slow start. A couple of doubles, fortunate to avoid the 7-10 there. That'll stop a strike string. Well, for those of you watching on Ustream, we invite you to come and check out a higher quality feed on YouTube. If you are watching this on bowl.com, there's a embedded YouTube feed, so you could feel free to click on it and make it full screen, and that'll allow you to see things a little better. It could also allow you to be able to participate in the YouTube chat if you are signed in as a YouTube user. Well, feel free to sign in, join in. Also subscribe to Bowl TV on YouTube. Thrilled to have an international audience. We go from squad to squad just to kind of get an idea of where everybody is watching from. If you're logged in and care to let us know in the YouTube chat, what country are you watching from? I'd love to see where everybody is from on their different times of the day. So please type in on the YouTube chat where it is you're watching from, so that all of us can get an idea of the diverse geography that we have here watching the World Championships on Bowl TV. See a great mix. Just a light falling pin for Puerto Rico. Another strike over there for that group. Viewers coming in from Canada, Singapore, England, Denmark, Netherlands, Switzerland. Sweden. Finland. Just about everywhere. Some folks, early in the morning or late at night. So a lot of dedication to wherever you are, whatever the time of day, it's great to have you. And welcome from all corners of the world. As we share a chance to see some of the best bowling can be seen. Welcome from Kuwait. And the Bahamas. Let's keep an eye on Puerto Rico here, as Andro has the front 7, if I am seeing correctly. Oh, I was about to blame myself for a jinx. Maybe that camera switch was good luck for Puerto Rico. That's actually front 8. So some drama for Puerto Rico.
Well, Jason, I step out for a moment and we start getting a big string of strikes on the board, huh?
Yes.
Andro from Puerto Rico, cover front 8.
Yeah, 51 and 52 is the furthest away from me where I'm switching the cameras, and so Andro's string didn't catch my attention until the last couple of frames, but Puerto Rico has a chance to provide some excitement for us.
Yeah. Sorry I had to step away, Jason. I was in there helping Flavio. He needed some help with one of his video he's putting together, so he's got a really cool video he's putting together that's going to be on Bowling Digital soon. So be on the lookout for that. It's got a lot of good slow motion releases of the players in the field. Well, here's Andro with the front 8 here in game 3. Oh, he yanked it right through the noggin. Leaves the 4-7. Good run, though. See Osco off in the distance. He's struggling a little bit today. Only at 32 over for the first 3 games. That's less than I would have expected from Osco on this pattern. Well, after this game, the Israelis won't be in the lead anymore, unfortunately. It's going to be a sub 400 game. Well below 400. Looks like Janowitz and Fagan for Team USA are going to be potentially about 50 over this game. Maybe a little more.
So if you're just joining us, you're watching the concluding frames of game number 3 here. Squad B of the doubles competition. Here at the 2013 WTBA World Championships. If you're new to the live stream, the format is that is the top 4 teams of the 2 squads combined from the morning squad and the afternoon squad that advance to the medal round. And then it is just a match play 1 game total to determine who advances and eventually competes for and wins the gold medal. And we will have live coverage for you here on Bowl TV. So be sure to follow the WTBA at World Bowling on Twitter for an alert on the exact start time. You can find the schedule on bowl.com as well. Try to get as close to the correct or planned start time as possible. You're going to find a link to live scoring and results all from bowl.com. See, Andro picks up where he left off with a strike first shot in the 10th. 278 max for him. His partner Javier Diaz, the 170 game for Puerto Rico. Andro did not seem to be excited about that one off his hand, but the results sure look good. And the whistle blows as that was the final ball of this game number 3. Players and their equipment will move, and we will be back with game 4 coming up momentarily on Bowl TV. As you can see, underway now in game number 4. Featured on lane 55 and 56 will be Team USA's John Janowitz and Mike Fagan. Sharing the pair with Germany. Meanwhile, down on 51 and 52, it's Greece and Iceland. No, we had some viewers from Greece that are eager to check out those players. And then on 53 and 54, Brazil and Japan. First frame for Mike Fagan. Interesting too to see on this pattern the players taking different attack angles. On the short pattern, really everybody forced to play a fairly straight line on the outside. We've seen some players playing a deeper line, and it's a little bit hard to see exactly where Janowitz is playing there, but looks pretty similar to where Fagan was. Pretty direct, pretty far out. We'll see if that gives them success. We'll see in contrast, the Japanese bowler a little bit deeper, and you see the German bowler here is playing a very different line than the Team USA players. So, both successful, different approaches. And we'll see what happens as we proceed if they continue to have equivalent success. A little bit better angle from the camera on Fagan. gets the fortunate carry with the messenger. Standings up after 3 games, and it is France leading the squad, followed by the 2 teams from the United States and England. Well, Janowitz had front 3 in. Got bit with the split going a little bit high. Well, we hope everybody's enjoying our live coverage of the WTBA World Championships here on Bowl TV. Bowl TV is a service of the United States Bowling Congress. Bring you coverage this week in conjunction with WTBA. We'd like to thank all of our USBC members who may be watching. Remind everyone that as the season approaches, to make sure that you're bowling in USBC certified competition. Your USBC membership helps make projects like Bowl TV possible. Lucas now back with us.
Sorry about that. Jason had the local TV station come out. He's trying to help guide them a little bit. Go back and help them in just a few more minutes. But update on the standings. The French are in the lead at 14:03, 233.83 average. Team USA, John Janowitz, Mike Fagan in second place coming into this game at 229.17 average. Serbinski and Barnes, the USA pairing from this morning, are third based on average at 228.25. And then England's John Wells and Steve Thornton are fourth based on average at 226.67. And all those results are updated on the official website of the World Championships, bowl.com/world 2013. Just tuning in, we're in game number 4 of 6. So about 2.5 games to go in qualifying here until we know our 4 doubles teams for the semifinals, which will take place immediately following the re-oil. Probably at about 2 hours and 10 minutes is what I guess. That's when I would guess we'll start the semifinal round. Hope that you'll stick around and join us for that. The last couple of nights we've had great medal rounds right here on Bowl TV, so we look forward to another one coming up this evening.
Now Fagan with a pretty nice shot. Didn't get the carry. Janowicz with a nice looking shot there in 7th.
Still got a long way to go on this squad, but I think it's starting to look pretty good for Barnes and Serbinski from the morning squad to make it. They might be the only team from the morning squad to make the cut to the semifinals, though. And it is possible that they could get knocked out. Could have all 4 come from this squad, but I think the Barnes and Serbinski will make it, and we'll get 3 teams from this squad who will make it into the semifinals. That's what it's looking like as of now, but still a long way to go here. Fagan and Janowicz seem to be bowling pretty good here in this game. Just one open between the 2 of them through 7 frames. Notice that one of the Germans has the front 7 right here on our featured pair, so maybe something brewing here. As John Janowicz leaves a single pin. Pascal Winterheimer about to be up with the front 7 momentarily. You see him there. Get back over to him in just a moment. Here we go. Winterheimer with 234, 265, 212 so far today. And now the front 7 this game and turns it into the front 8. The Germans were in 10th place coming into this game based on average, and they're bowling a big game. They could go 548 if they both strike out in the 9th and the 10th. And that would be a big boost. That's why I'm saying that it's possible that we could have 4 teams off this squad qualify for the semifinal, because there are big scores early on. And if that trend continues, Barnes and Serbinski could be in some trouble. Could. Now let's see what Fagan does here in the 8th, working on a strike.
Stu Williams behind me just saying that we had a 7-10 split conversion by Martin Larson. 7-10. Wow.
Nice.
That would have been one I wish we had in front of our cameras.
Can bounce some pins out here every once in a while. Janowitz with a strike in the ninth. Like I tell you, the more strikes that get thrown, the more that Barnes and Zerwinski need to be nervous. There are some teams that are throwing some strikes this game. Scores seem to be much higher on this squad than they were this morning.
Speaking of strikes, the German team in front of us.
Ahim Grabowski with another strike. He's been on the German national team for a while. Just going to look at the stats and see how they compare to this morning squad again. We look at that every once in a while. Pretty close.
Lucas, here's our front eight.
Yeah, Winternheimer with the front eight here for Germany, ninth frame. See if he can do another one here. And he does.
So we've had one 300 game today live on our featured pair. Could we have another?
Certainly seems very likely.
Frame and another strike.
Yeah, Ahim with another. This is a huge game for the Germans. Big game brewing. Team Germany. John Janowitz with a double in the 10th. That gets him into the 220s.
I mentioned at the beginning of this game, Lucas, I don't think you were on headset at the time, that the Germans and the Americans were playing in two distinctly different parts of the lanes. Perhaps the scoring potential may be similar, but it certainly has worked out extremely well for the Germans playing here.
Well, let's see if Ahim can get another one. A 10 pin will put him in the 230s, 237 with a spare.
Different angles of attack, I should emphasize. Break points down lane are similar, but Notice that Janowitz now moving, no longer playing that outside direct line for this fill shot.
Janowitz 225. Might be low on the pair. So if you're just tuning in, we posted the alert on our Facebook page that the German, Pascal Winterheimer, has the front 9 here in Game 4 of men's doubles qualifying. So let's see what happens here. He's waiting to go. And here he goes on the approach, ready to roll with the front 9. There's another one. Front 10. Germany's making a big charge here this game.
See the media gathering.
A lot of people gathering back here to watch this. Don't forget, the semifinals will begin in 2 hours. Approximately 2 hours is when the semifinals will begin. Right here on Bowl TV. Top 4 advance. Top 4 doubles teams advance from the morning squad and the second squad combined. So here we go. Pascal Winterheimer with the front 10. Little right. Doesn't get all the way back. He gives the 2-pin a wiggle, but it's going to be a 289 for Pascal Winterheimer. It's okay though. Big, big game for Germany. 526 is massive at this stage.
So close. Let's take a look at the replay and see what happened on this shot.
I think he just missed a little bit to the right. We'll see it here on the replay. He's kind of covering it up, but it was just a hair to the right of where he had been putting it. And it didn't quite get all the way back to the pocket, and as a result, he left a 2-pin. It got a little wiggle on that too, but it didn't go. Mike Fagan with 215, Team USA with 440 that game. That's an all right game, but it sure doesn't feel very good when the guys that you're bowling with shoot 526. Great game for the Germans. Don't forget, live coverage of the semifinals, the medal round, coming up in 2 hours here on Bowl TV. We've still got 2 games of qualifying left, but please join us this evening at about 5:30 Pacific time, 8:30 Eastern time here in the United States for the medal round in the men's doubles.
So certainly some great excitement here at the World Championships in Game 4, near 300 game live on our featured pair. As Japan and Brazil finish up, we invite you to stick around. Game 5 is coming up in just a few minutes here on Bowl TV. Here we go with game number 5 of the second squad here in men's doubles. New teams on all of our pairs. You can see on 55 and 56. Norway and Canada, some of the first to get started. And next door on 53 and 54, it's the Dominican Republic and Malaysia. While on 51 and 52, Korea and Bahrain. So again, appreciate everybody being with us here on Bowl TV as you see Mark Buffa throw a nice strike for Team Canada as we take you through the last couple of games of qualifying and on to see who reaches the medal round, which we'll also have live later tonight from Strike Zone inside Sunset Station's Hotel Casino Resort. I'm Jason Overstreet from USBC. Lucas Wiseman will be back along in a little bit, and we're glad to have you with us. Hope that you'll take the time to spread the word on your social networks about the coverage that we have available here on Bowl TV. Also hope that perhaps you will consider giving a follow to WTBA. That Twitter handle is at the top of your screen, @World Bowling. Once again, we'd really like to thank our hosts here at Sunset Station for their hospitality for all of the bowlers that have come from around the world. Also the city of Henderson, whose partnership helped bring this event here. Well, looks like we've got some updated standings here. And Finland now in the lead with Germany and the two United States teams in 3 and 4. So interesting standings shift. You can find all the details available through the links on bowl.com. Take a look at Team Malaysia. So again, Finland, Germany, and 2 U.S. teams, and another Finland team just behind. So it will be real interesting as we get to jockeying for position here in the last couple of games, as we knew it would be very close. See who advances to the medal round. Once again, if you're not familiar with the format, it's 6 games here of qualifying, 2 different squads, and the top 4 scores of the doubles teams advance to the medal round. So some of those scores, for example, the U.S. score of Barnes and Cervinski already in the books in 3rd position, the 228 average. All of the other scores up until 7th place come from this squad. So a lot to be decided here in this now last game and a half. Glance over at Australia on 57 and 58. Aussies and the Swiss sharing the pair just off to our right. Nice looking shot for Norway. I hear the Canadian cheering section behind us. Cheering on Mark and Francois. A couple of nice back-to-back shots by Buffa and Francois for Canada has yet to miss. Front five, 55 and 56 has been a hot pair. Same pair that Germany put that big score up last game. Good shot. Messenger doesn't quite take care of it, so streak ends at 5. Over to Timmy Tan from Malaysia. That is a bad luck break. Timmy had the front 3 before that 8-10. Well, we hope you'll bookmark us and make it a point to come back and check out Bowl TV's coverage throughout the week. Of course, tomorrow is the women's doubles competition. You can find a complete schedule of all the events and squad times, the championships, on bowl.com. Also, if you will follow WTBA on Twitter, the @WorldBowling Twitter account, there'll be updates whenever we get started with our live coverage. Good looking shot there. Jose Estrada from Dominican Republic. Putting 10 in the pit. That's a double for Estrada. See what Manuel Fernandez has for the Dominican Republic here. And frame 5 follows up his teammate's lead with a nice shot. Immediately following these WTBA World Championships will be the USBC Queens, also hosted here at Sunset Station. USBC Queens is a event on the World Tour, the WTBA World Tour. USBC hosts many events that are open to international players. USBC Queens is one, the USBC Masters another example, and I'm sure the participation events, the Open Championship and Women's Championships, also tend to attract people from outside the states. You can find out more details about all of the USBC tournaments by going to bowl.com/tournaments. I know there are many of you watching from across the world. Would love to have a bowling vacation be a reason to have you travel to the United States and take part in a USBC championship. Well, some of you may have noticed that Lucas stepped away for a little bit. I'm Jason Overstreet, and I'm glad to have you with us here on Bowl TV as we are enjoying the second half of game number 5. Lucas actually doubles here as our media and press lead, and we had some of the television stations here from the Las Vegas area wanting assistance with a live remote that they are doing. So Lucas stepped away from Bull TV to facilitate media coverage. So stepping in to assist me with the commentary while he's gone is Neil Strummel. Neil, welcome to the Bull TV live stream.
Thank you. How are things going up here so far today?
Things are going great. Certainly been enjoying a lot of the competition, seeing some great games, 300 game, a couple of near 300 games, and just really excited. I know everyone who's watching wondering what is it going to take to make that Final Four, as it seems like there's a real good chance that at least 3 teams will come from this squad the way that the scoring pace has been.
Yeah, the scoring pace for this squad has been up a bit from the morning, and that's something we watch from a technical standpoint. We want to make sure that the morning squad and the afternoon squad is about as even as possible. The scoring pace should be about the same, but it's tough. A lot of the coaches will select some of their better players to hit the afternoon squad just so they can learn as much from the morning. Not to mention the coaches learn in the morning, and sometimes we end up with the better players in the afternoon, and the coaches having a little bit better of a clue in the afternoon, and that affects the scoring pace. So we'll watch that all week long and see how that goes. It's been going great so far. We've had 2 and 2 in both the singles, 2 from the morning, 2 from the afternoon for both the men and the women in singles.
We're visiting with Neil Strummel, who is involved in the technical committee, chair of the, what is your title with the WTBA committee, Neil, so I don't misstate it?
Yeah, just WTBA technical committee chairperson.
So that is the group that is involved in things such as lane patterns and conditions, specifications for equipment, etc. But specifically as it relates to this tournament, keeping an eye on how the play is in terms of equity across different types of pairs and players, etc.
Yeah, we're involved in laying out all of the WTBA patterns. There's 12 of them, 4 in each bank. We've got a short, medium, and long bank. And like this sole pattern is one of the medium patterns, 39 feet. And that was the selection. And that doesn't go to the technical committee. That actually goes to the technical delegate, which is somebody that's selected for each tournament. And this event, it was Marios Nikolaidis, who is from Cyprus and has been here since well before this tournament started, working with Kegel, who is the lane maintenance provider for WTBA, and working with their lane machines to pick the short pattern and the medium pattern that they feel is going to play the best on this particular surface and this particular lane topography that we have here. So it's kind of a long, complex, arduous process, but that's what we do, and it's really important for us to make sure that those selections are made to the best of our ability, so we don't end up with situations that are unfortunate for the athletes, because that's what it's all about. Is fair play, different angles, right and left hand, spinners, everything. Two-handers. Make sure that it's as fair as possible for all types of players, all players in the world.
Certainly is a diverse group of styles that you see at a World Championships, which I think is part of what makes the World Championships so wonderful to watch, whether that be on live stream or here in person.
Yeah, we saw yesterday some spinners on the female side do rather well all day, and didn't quite finish it out in the medals matches, but even a few years ago here in Las Vegas at the Cashman Center, actually we had the trios team from Chinese Taipei win the gold, I believe it was, and so it's interesting to see that spinner style. You do not see it in the United States. I cannot think of a spinner of any quality in the United States that I have ever seen, but you see them here because They are very good and very consistent, and that's part of what you see internationally. The two-handers, the spinners. The two-handers we're seeing more often on TV and in the U.S., but the spinners not so much in the U.S., but internationally definitely.
Well, we're towards the end here of game number 5. Seeing a good game bowled by Canada here in front of us. Francois Lavoie.
And Francois looks like he's going to finish 256, 250s anyways. Mark Buffa is looking at a 230 if he can get a couple of strikes in the first 2 balls in the 10th.
Had a nice game over there by Korea, it looks like, as well. The Korean team that just finished on our feature pair that are sharing with Bahrain, they went plus 73, 263, 210.
Yeah, they had an unfortunate split in the 10th. That could have been a much bigger game. He had 4 in a row going into the 10th frame and split on the first ball in the 10th.
As most of our viewers know, you can follow along. Live scoring available at bowl.com. Just click the live scoring link and you can see the same scoring monitors that we're seeing, although since we're a little bit of a distance away, you might even be able to see them better. It's a good way to watch the live streaming. You can see the video in one window and the scoring in the other. I know a lot of you are already doing that, but just for folks that might be new to the broadcast. And the results have been updated pretty quickly too, so what that'll mean is a lot of math being done by the fans and the coaches and the players here as we go and move on to game number 6 in a few minutes and see who will make that cut. Right now, as it stands, Finland, Germany, the 2 United States teams, and another team from Finland in the 5th position.
Yeah, we have, like I said, Canada in front of us. Francois did finish with final strike, 256, and Mark Buffa stepped up. First ball in the 10th, first strike. He's looking 220, 230. So they can be plus 80 or 90 this game. Tori Torgerson on that pair as well. Had a good game, but had a split in the 9th. There, Mark pulled that one out. Looking at a 236 here. If we can fill that out. Tori with a couple in the 10th now. Another great international bowler from Norway.
So if I'm not mistaken, this Canadian team was in 17th coming
Correct.
into this game. So this will certainly help their cause.
That's a good
just
spot
a
for
fill
that.
shot for Buffa to get the 710, so he shoots 234, and so that's a big move. 9 plus 90. My math is correct.
Yep, plus 90. That'll jump them up into about 8th to 10th place, with only 2 of those teams being teams that bowled earlier. So
Still in the conversation.
out of the top 10, we only have 3 teams from the morning squad. It's scoring pace in the morning. Game 4 was the drop off. Actually, game 1 was the lowest, which is surprising to me, as always. You get to practice on your pair. You know, it should not be your low scoring game. You move every game to a pair you haven't thrown a shot on, and usually you lose a frame or 2. So it's always surprising to me when game 1 is low scoring. Just shows how tough the pattern is right off the bat. But game 4 was a drop and the morning squad, and I've yet to see the stats yet for Game 4 and Game 5, but doesn't seem to be as big of a drop-off for the afternoon squad here. And that tells me the coaches learned from this morning that, okay, that's when you make a more aggressive move. You don't wait to see what happens. You step in immediately and say, all right, time to change balls, time to move to a different part of the lane, time to adjust the surface of your balls, what have you. Something will be the decision, and usually that'll be a big difference, you know, at that point in time. So Game 4 this morning was a drop-off. That was obviously the transition, and I'm not seeing that right now.
Yeah, we've talked about that a little bit on the live stream earlier, the fact that the second squad has a tendency to be the higher scoring for a few reasons, and the one that you detailed is no small factor that people that are not familiar with this level of competition may not appreciate, that when you have a coaching staff that is very carefully analyzing every aspect of what's going on and knows their team extremely well, they're able to take a look at just how a specific player's ball might react, the lane topography, every aspect of it, and be able to then put that into play in a way you might not be able to see in practice, but can see in that first squad, and then apply that to yield results with your other players.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 7 of the top 10 that are from this squad, like I said, and all of those coaches work with those teams exclusively. I should say exclusively, but quite detailed. And you're exactly right there. They know the players from the morning. They know that it wasn't a bad game. It was a transition. It was something that requires an adjustment. They make the adjustment, but they're slower in the morning. And this is the first time we've seen the medium pattern, other than official practice, which is always a bit different as well, because you don't have the spare balls going down the lane most of the time as well. But yeah, they just out of the top 10 here, they work with their teams quite extensively, and they're going to make that adjustment, and it can only be a few frames, you know. If you're in Game 4 and you get a couple of splits, you're not quite sure what's going on, and you get a couple more opens, and next thing you know, that's not going to be a game you're going to be happy with. And then in the afternoon, you string 3 or 4 strikes during that same time. That's a huge difference.
So all the play on our live pairs has concluded here for game number 5. Still a few more balls to be rolled on the low end of the center. So Neil and I will step away for a moment, but we'll be back when Game 6 starts, and we hope that everybody sticks around and joins us to see who it is that advances to the medal round here live on Bull TV from the 2013 WTBA World Championships. Game 6 now underway. And then our featured pairs, line 51 and 52, will showcase Austria and Indonesia. Over on lane 55 and 56, it's Japan and Finland. While 53 and 54 has Costa Rica and Iceland. I'm Jason Overstreet. Thanks so much for joining us here on Bowl TV. Pleased to have you with us as we find out who advances to the medal round. Those semifinals will be later this evening, right here live on Bowl TV. Lucas Wiseman will likely be along shortly to help guide us through exactly who the contenders are as things get close towards the end of this game. Neil Strummel may be back in a few minutes as well to provide some additional color commentary, but until then, it's you and me watching some great bowling. You can follow along and see the scores live through the live scoring application found on bowl.com. I also encourage everyone throughout these championships to take a look at Bowling Digital. Bowling Digital has terrific content, written content, photos and videos from here at the World Championships, bowlingdigital.com. Certainly something that all fans of international competition will want to be checking out on a regular basis. Let everybody in your social network know that Bowl TV has live coverage available. And we hope to have a good audience for that medal round later tonight and the medal ceremony that'll follow immediately thereafter. Neil Strummel back with us. So Neil will help give us some additional color commentary perspective and keep an eye out for movements on the leaderboards until Lucas is able to get back. Lucas has abandoned us for greener pastures temporarily as he is working with some of the broadcast media here in the United States that is covering this event, which of course is newsworthy for the television stations here in Las Vegas.
Yeah, so we have the 5th place finish team right in front of us. The other finish team that's further down the center is currently in 1st place, so we'll be trying to watch them on the live scoring like everybody else.
So I see that we have results after 5 games up already. I have not reviewed those with our listeners yet, so I'll wait for it to scroll back around and see what that looks like. Are you looking at it now, Neil?
I'm looking at the results through games 5, just trying to study that a little bit. We got Finland, team number 2 with Pasi and Asku in 1st, and Germany, team number 2 with Pascal and Akam in 2nd, and then USA 1, which bowled earlier this morning, Chris Barnes and John Zerbinski, and then Team USA 3, who is currently bowling with Mike Fagan and John Janowitz in 4th. And then the Finnish team, like I said, in front of us now is about 30 pins back, and we'll watch them and see how they do. Had a split and a strike to start, and watching to see if I got a 10 pin, so strike 10 pin for Hader. And I'll see if I can pull up scoring.
So it would appear that of the teams that are at least within our visual range here from our raised platforms on behind lanes 51 through 56, that this team from Finland that you're seeing right now is the one to watch. I don't know if there is another team likely to be in the hunt that we can see. So since that, we'll see all of the teams in our featured pair, but we're going to be paying particularly close attention to this team from Finland, as what they do will impact, of course, whether they advance to the medal rounds, but also some of the teams around them, and quite potentially one of the United States teams.
Yeah, the Canadian team that just left, Francois and Mark Buffa, jumped all the way from 17th to 6th, and they are another 10 pins further back, so they're within striking distance, obviously, as well. It's another Mexican team, Ernesto Franco and Alejandro Cruz, within striking distance as well, another 10 pins further back.
Unfortunately, the Canadians, if I'm not mistaken, went back to the low side of the house.
That is correct.
So they are a lot there. Only be able to follow them via live scoring. Can't see them. And I don't believe Mexico is anywhere near either. So those are some of the teams that you want to keep an eye on in the live scoring application.
Yeah, Osku and Passy are on lanes 19 and 20. They have a pretty solid lead at this point. I'll watch to make sure we don't see a disaster happening, but thus far they're on, they just both opened in the third, so as I speak, the Wiseman jinx strikes us all. But it's still early and their lead is quite substantial. So they're on lane 19. And the German team with Akam and Pascal are on lane 22. Akam has a double. They're both clean. So I'll try to pay attention to those.
Well, once again, if you're just joining us and are perhaps unfamiliar with the format here at the WTBA World Championships, 6 games of qualifying we've had today here in the men's doubles competition. Had an earlier squad, and here this the second and final squad of the day, and you're watching the 6th and final game. The top 4 doubles teams from the 2 squads combined advance to the medal round. So that is why it becomes an interesting proposition, looking to estimate who is going to advance, because we are comparing not only the scores on this squad, but the scores of those that are already in the books with their 6 games complete from this morning, with the United States team of Barnes and Serbinsky leading that squad, and of course having a particular interest in whether or not they make it. And the way the scoring trend is looking right now, we would anticipate they are the only team from the morning squad with a legitimate chance to advance.
Yep, that appears to be the case, unless we have about 3 teams collapse here.
As Neil mentioned, Finland's team that currently is leading, looking to be in pretty good position. Likely still a fairly solid position for Barnes and Serbinsky, all things considered, but the question becomes then, between the Germans, the other United States team, the
2 Finnish teams,
and Finnish team, and Canada also in there. Mexico not out.
So looking at Janowitz and Fagan, the U.S. team that are currently in 4th place. Janowitz has a 3-bagger. Fagan is clean. They're both clean through 4 frames. The Finnish team that's in the lead, well in the lead, both with opens in the 3rd, but still not too concerned at this point. The Germans, Achim and Pascal, have 1 double and 1 open, so they're about even right now, which, you know, if you look at our current scoring pace, that's a little behind the 8 ball for them. The Canadians team of Mark Buffa and Francois have a chance to make a move, and they have a couple of opens and no doubles, so they're not making that move either. So that kind of leaves, you know, the second U.S. team of Janowitz and Fagan in good position, as well as the German team of Achim and Pascal. So,
yeah, of course, the Barnes and Fagan just hoping that there are not multiple teams that end up with big final games here on this squad, and it sounds like at least through the first 4 or so, we haven't had any of those contenders stringing many strikes. Certainly watching the team from Finland here in front of us is just had that's the first double that they've thrown. So we'll keep an eye out.
They have an open and a double, so as a team they're right about even. So as a team, Team USA is about plus 20 at this point. So again, the Finnish 2 team of Asku and Pasi have about a, 70 pin lead over the Germany 2 team of Achim and Pascal. We're not seeing much movement there. The U.S. team is quite a ways out of first, a good 75 pins. Ooh. And the Finnish 3 team in front of us here on live streaming need to string a few strikes because they are 30 pins behind the USA 3 team, and they're about even, so they're about 50 pins back now.
Well, that was a real nice ball that did not get the reward there with a ring 7.
Correct.
For the lefty.
Jonas. Now it'll be a few frames before I get a chance to see if there's a team further back. You know, we're still within striking distance, but you know, possibly further back that they'd have to throw a huge game, and it's always possible. So I'll start to check to see if, you know, Australia 3 with Sam Cooley and Belmo put together something big. They're in 12th, but definitely within striking distance. They're 64 pins behind Team USA 3. So I will spend some time checking that out. This is where Lucas would be much faster than I to hunt these scores. The Canadian 2 team of Francois and Mark are still down 20 this game, putting them a bit further behind. Osco and Pasi are down 10 this game as well. So there's a 3-bagger now from the Finnish 3 team.
See here they've got some fans behind us that are going to cheer them on into the medal round, and
yes,
really just such a small amount of pins with really seems like kind of 6 teams for 3 spots is kind of what we're looking at. Maybe 7 teams for 3 spots that could go a lot of different directions.
Yeah, I'm looking at I believe 6 teams at 3 spots, assuming that not enough of them will pass the leader from this morning, the USA team of Chris Barnes and John Zerbinski. The Mexican team of Alejandro Cruz and Ernesto Franco are plus 20 in the 6th frame, down on lane 27. That's not gonna cut it at this pace. Have to keep an eye on them. The current 4th place team of USA 3, John Janowitz and Michael Fagan, are plus 20 as well. And they're in the 7th. Plus 30, excuse me. They're in the 7th.
Sounds decent, but not necessarily
not
enough
comfortable.
to be comfortable. As you've got to figure that right now the team in front of us from Finland, who is in 5th, trying to knock Fagan and Janowitz out. I'd say both players have a real nice look. There's no reason they couldn't make up that ground pretty quickly.
Yeah, Eunice left the 7 pin last time. That could easily been a double. That cost him 20 pins, that bad break there. We'll see if he gets right back on it. Shooting on lane 55 right now.
6th frame.
That was
A little bit better break to make up for the bad one last time.
correct. That was a little light. Didn't think it was going to make it there, but tripped the light 4 pin. The German 2 team, which is currently in 3rd place, down on lane 22, Pascal and Akam, are down 20 this game. They have 3 opens and 1 double. That will pull them down to currently into 4th place.
Boy, there's going to be a bunch of teams bunched up, aren't there?
Yeah, there are.
We've got Team USA, this Finland team in front of us, and now the Germans, it sounds like, all within just a few pins of one another. Sounds like that last you checked, the Canadians were not, and the Mexicans were not making a push up.
Correct. Canada 2 team, which is down on lane 12 of Marc Buffa and Francois Lovaille, are minus 10. They have 2 opens and 1 double. They just finished the 7th frame. They need to make a much bigger move. They are currently in 6th, but now the Finnish team has they have 1 open and a 4-bagger, so essentially they're at plus 20 this game, and that still leaves them sitting in 5th place. But the 4th place team is now Germany 2, down on lane 22. Team USA moving up into 2nd and 3rd.
And all of this further strengthening the position of Team USA 1, Barnes and Zerbinski, as really all of the other competing teams are kind of jockeying in about the same spot below them.
Correct.
And it would appear that the Finland team currently in first, barring a disaster, is going to be in good shape.
Yeah, I'm checking the Mexican team as well. Team number 2, Ernesto Franco and Alejandro Cruz. They are plus 40, excuse me, through the 7th frame. They are in 7th. They have the furthest to go, so they both have doubles at this point, and they need to continue stringing those to make the kind of move they need to make. They are 50 pins behind the Germans at this point.
So a big frame ahead here for the Finland team on our featured pair. 7th frame, both players working on strikes, and just a few pins outside of the cut to advance to the medal round. Here's a big one.
Eunice, that's much better shot. Packed into the pocket.
Gorgeous looking clutch shot for Finland.
They're definitely making their move and bowling neck and neck with Ackermann Pascal from Germany. And Janowitz and Fagan from the U.S. Down on lane 35, John Janowitz now has another 3-bagger. Spare 3-bagger, and Michael Fagan with a bunch of strikes and spares finally has a double, and they're in the 8th frame.
So I don't know how far Australia was out of it, but Jason Belmonte has the front 7.
Yeah, that was one team.
Now he has the front 8.
Yeah, 49 and 50.
Outside of our camera range, unless I try and get an angle shot of him as he gets closer, as Finland continues to stay hot.
Yes, Australia is definitely within striking distance, especially with the front 8 now, putting them an additional 60 pins up. Sam is essentially even through 8. Belmo a good plus 60. So that team is plus 60. The Finnish team is plus 50 this game through 7.
Bottom line is we're now getting in a situation where there are a lot of different scenarios that could play out, because there are just way too many teams within about 20 pins of one another right around that cut line.
Correct. Germany 2, USA 3, Finland 3, Canada 2, and Australia 3. All within about 20 pins, and if my calculations are correct, 2 of those teams will make it in. Asku and Passy continue to throw some strikes here now to solidify their lead. They had a couple of opens early, but now Passy has 4 in a row going into the 10th, and Asku with 3 in a row going into the 10th.
Well, Belmo just missed in the 9th. Just saw that off in the distance.
Yes, he left a very 2-8
split.
Yeah, 2-4-8-10 difficult split to convert.
8th frame. Finland continues to strike.
Making a big move here. They are looking like they're...
Has the potential to be a huge game. Now for Finland as they've just stepped on the accelerator.
So Belmo went 6-2. Cooley struck in the 9th to hopefully give him a chance at saving that game. He's looking at 216 max. Belmo's looking at a 250 to 260 game. So they might go plus 60 or 70. And they were 30 pins behind this Finnish team, which is already there as well. So it's going to be difficult for them for the Australian 3 team to catch up at this time. And that string ends with a light 7-pin left. The Germany team, Aachen, back-to-back splits in the 8th and the 9th. They are minus 50 at this point. This game between the two of them. They are now out of medal contention. They're down into 5th place. Team USA 3 and both Finnish teams are, right now it would be a USA Finnish final with 2 from each country.
Which is a potentially odd scenario.
Yeah, it's a unique scenario. Depending on how they lay, you could end up playing each other, both Finnish teams playing each other and both American teams playing each other. That would be, I don't know if I've seen that before. That would be unique. All right, Janowicz just finished with a 238, so he's plus 38. Fagan has 3 in a row going into the 10th. They're down on lane 35. I can't quite see from here. It looks like he is getting ready to step up in the 10th. So we need to make sure that holds off Australia and Canada and Mexico. See where they are. Canadian 2 teams down on 12. He's not making the move they need to be moving. They have 4 opens between them and 1 double, so they're minus 30 for this game.
9th frame now for Jonas. This would be 4 in a row. And what a fortunate break. Crosses over and gets the strike.
Yeah, that definitely makes up for the 7-pin he left back in the 5th frame, which cost him a double. Now he's got a 4-bagger with a Brooklyn. That's the way it goes in bowling. It gives, the bowling gods give and the bowling gods take. And you need to not get upset about it when it happens.
Things do sometimes even out.
Mexican team, Alejandro Cruz has the back 4 going into the 10th. He has no opens. Ernesto has no opens. He has a 4-bagger, but he has a 9 spare, so they could go plus 80. But I don't think that's going to be enough to pass this Finnish team. And at this point, if they pass the Germans, that's still out of medal contention.
So what about the Janowicz-Fagan team for Team USA? Are they?
So Janowicz was 238, and Fagan was stepping up in the 10th on lane 35. And he struck out for a 238 as well, so they went plus 76. They were already in fourth. I believe they have passed the Germans, putting themselves in second or third.
So Mexico had too much ground to need to make up to catch. They're out of wood, I think, to catch Janowitz and
correct. They were
Fagan.
They were 50 pins back.
I don't believe that they'll be able.
They would need to go plus 120 to pass them, and as I said earlier, they're not going to be able to do that.
Don't think they will not be able to catch the Finns in front of us either. So
they can go plus 70, but they need to.
The Canadians, the only other team out there that's in question right now?
No, as I said a few minutes ago, they've had 4 opens and 1 double. They are minus 30 at this point in time.
Okay, I missed that. So it sounds like as Lucas finally comes back to join the it sounds to me like we may be, if our calculations and prognostications are right, that leaves us with 4.
It leaves USA 1 and USA 3 and Finland 2 and Finland 3 in the finals.
Of course, we always say
unofficial
as if any of you watching on live streaming may have watching the live scoring may have another idea of how things look, but
yes, I haven't gone back to Australia, but when Belmo opened in the 9th after the front 8, he finished with 250, Sam Cooley 216, so they are plus 66, which is not going to be enough to catch either the Finnish team or the U.S. team. Germany fell from contention with a 182 and a 184, so they went minus 40. So with that shot by Eunice, I believe they are solidified at least into the medal match. Down on lane 19, Asku Palermo shot 201, Passy 234. So they went plus 30. They had the lead to do so. Yes, they will remain in medal match. 239 for Eunice.
so
Excellent game under pressure.
interesting story will then be, as we mentioned, Neil, is what does the seeding look like? Who bowls who in that middle round? If indeed it is those 4 teams, will be as it appears by our calculations.
Yes.
2 teams from the same countries.
I believe, yes, the Finnish 2 team of Passy and Asku will be in first place.
I actually think that that this Finnish team could have passed Barnes and Zerbinski had he struck out. They would have passed him by a couple of pins, I think.
Lucas back joining us.
But I'm a little late to the party, so I could be wrong here.
Yes, it looks
That
like
would have put him at 342 over. And I think Barnes and Zerbinski was no, they were 379. Was that what they were?
yes.
339. 330. Yeah, so they could have passed him. It's a moot point now because he didn't strike. But
So it looks like it's going to be Finland 2, USA 1. Excuse me, Finland in first, Chris Barnes and John Zerbinski in second, And let's see, now the U.S. team of Janowitz and Fagan in third. So I believe we will have the Finns bowling each other in the semifinals and USA bowling each other in the semifinals. That will be unique.
We'll know pretty soon. The standings should come out here pretty quick after they finish. And I think they were going to start in probably about a half an hour with the semifinals. So tentatively 5:30 local time here.
Yes, so Janowitz and Fagan should finish 30 pins ahead of, exactly 30 pins ahead of the Finnish 3 team here.
Yeah, they were 322, I think, plus 322. I don't know what Janowitz and Fagan finished at.
They both shot 238, and here we have 239 and 238, so it's essentially 30 pins,
yeah,
28 pins. And unless I missed a team down a ways that shot a huge number.
Yeah, that's always my fear, too, when I do this. You always worry that you're going to miss somebody who snuck up and bowled 520 or something.
England.
But we'll know soon enough. The standings will come out pretty quick.
I'm not sure where the English 3 team is or what they shot the last game. But that was the last ball of doubles qualifying.
Well, thanks, Neil, for sitting in for me. We'll wait for the final standings to come in before we go off the air. But thank you, Neil, for sitting in as I was dealing with the local media that showed up. So
it's great to have the media
again.
here.
Yeah, it is, for sure.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
We'll stay on the air until we know the 4 teams and what order they're in.
Excellent. Thank you.
So once again, we're just waiting the official results. We'll share that with you and have the medal round coming at roughly the bottom of the hour, about 30 minutes from now. Be sure to stick around here on Bull TV. As soon as we have those final results, we'll share them with you and then get set up for the medal round. So it is up and official now. Finland 2 in the top seed, the 2 USA spots, USA 3 and USA 1, and then Finland 3. So it will be Finland versus Finland and USA versus USA in the semifinals, guaranteeing a Finland and United States championship. Well, that's what's ahead. And we'll have it for you live here on Bull TV coming up at the bottom of the hour.